This piece of parchment is barely legible, having been held tightly in a bloody fist. The one clear portion of it reads, "Find the remaining 2 seals so long as we leave afterwards." As Merrick promised, get the books and the final seal from the 4th door or floor and run the rest of the way out of here. We'll find some new band of fools willing to take on the endless paths. Sell them the keys to the deeper vaults. Let them have all the glory. Meanwhile, we retire and live a long and quiet life, somewhere warm, I hope, somewhere far away from here.
All right then.
Be cautious. Be constant.
This floating skull is making me lose my nerve. Dog. I like dog. Are you kidding me?
Yes. Yes.
Ah, thank were that.
Okay, it's blinded. That's good. What the heck is that?
Hey.
Nice.
Of course.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Hey.
So there was something on the 4th floor, huh?
What?
Hey. You might find this interesting.
Sapphire Overseer Seal. That seems interesting. Quest.
Hey.
Two large heavy doors bar passage forward. In the archway above the doors are 3 small, round depressions encircled by faded symbols. Each appears to have once contained an object, but all three are currently empty. Examine the left socket. At the center of the left depression is a stylized image of an eye. I have no idea what I'm doing. On the back is an engraving of what appears to be a hammer. Stylized eye, so sapphire, eye. What was the other one? Peridot? Wait, Peridot, hammer. You fit the sapphire seal carefully into place. I still need to find other something. The last seal. My bet's on Ruby.
That
What the heck?
that's unusual.
Oh gosh, a troll. Knock this guy down.
I'm ready. Freros, Sam!
Let's go.
Not getting. Hey,
Octopus.
Verathus!
I
Immune. I am sad.
I'm ready.
Aspect worth and rough!
Get out of there.
Pem- Your aim could use some improvement.
of course.
Oh, darn it.
Brave
attack.
Parathis!
All right then.
Be cautious. Be constant.
What?
What?
Fine.
Sure thing.
Yes. Hey,
Oh, shoot. I guess that's a failure.
how may I help?
Fireball.
Helpful?
Aspect worth and rough! That's it! Let's go!
Hey,
Leave it to me! Parathis!
Resolution. There.
all right then. Hey,
That's it!
I think I saw something over here.
all right then.
That's it!
It's a greater black ooze. Scary.
Leave it to me!
What's with all these people over around here?
Leave it! Let's go! Let...
Stunde Fruchtenlago Bass. Your aim could use some improvement.
Of course.
Parathis! it to me.
Who did 82 damage? Dang, my companion dealt 82 damage.
Of course. You're not getting through me.
Hello? Hello?
This is an old 80-year horror story about a haunted dinner party. That seems pretty random. Dang, I couldn't find anything. What's over here?
You should see this. Hey,
Let's see what lies this
Well, we found our answer. Who's that?
Aztec were that.
Oh gosh, this corpse is missing its head. Persistence. More damage is always
of
nice.
course.
That's unusual.
Expedition log page. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. My journal is multi pages. I do not know if any part of my account will survive this expedition. We thought Skada lost alongside Edrica, but she has returned carrying a strange seal and a smirk on her face despite her injuries. She is badly wounded, and Merrick is tending to her. I have been researching the seal in the meantime. It is of an intricate design, made of Audra shaped around a small bloodstone gem. It seems one of our predecessors was attempting to translate some of the inscriptions in these ruins. According to his texts, these seals were carried by Sri and Gwithan overseers, all bearing titles: the Guardian, the Builder, and the Scribe. This one seems to have belonged to the Guardian, who was charged with defending these ruins against incursions from dangerous beasts. I have to admit I don't believe he did a very good job of that.
Indeed.
Open the door.
Hey,
Let me in. Whoa, where's combat?
Braved out Silan. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
hey. 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 right then.
Keeping quiet.
You carefully fit the bloodstone seal into place. Try to open the door. You brace yourself to heave the doors open, only to find that they open readily under your hands. With a great groan and a gust of wind, the path forward is revealed. Well done, we're further in than anyone else has managed. Let's keep going. Oh,
I wonder what this is.
Anna's very
Follow
excited
your lead.
about this.
I shall.
Many,
That's unusual.
yes, very unusual. Find Gambranus or the tablet. What? Oh,
I shall be discreet. How may I help?
oh gosh, they're about to notice.
I?
Immune? How am I supposed to beat these guys? Oh, I guess through raw damage, huh?
Of course.
I'm ready.
Hey,
Brave thou Philon
not getting through me. All right then.
When present, this dark triangular block of stone is covered in pale, undulated grooves.
Hey,
I don't know what this is. Beware, traveler, greater souls than yours walk here. Turn back, keep your courage and your spirit for the light. Oh gosh.
Yes?
What the heck? Dominated. No, dominated. Who's dominating me?
I'm ready.
Let's give him hell.
Hey,
Your aim could use some improvement.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Oh, that was easy. Shoot. Not again.
I'm ready.
Parathis!
You're not getting through me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. That's it. Hey,
Look over there, above the door, overseer. Gabranos, we found it. Oh, we need the proper key.
hey.
Crave thou Silas
You're not getting through me. Parathis! Hey. Hey. All right then. Of course. Hey.
What that do?
Ogren's fire casts light in dark places. In dark.
Parathis! Parathis! Of course. All right then. Hey.
Seems to be missing something.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
Where are you going?
Watch your fire.
These engravings remain distant, something like that. Were these experiments?
Of course.
Rain prism. Old copper key. This key is tarnished and worn with age.
All right then.
we can finally go in to this secret door, which is not so secret anymore.
Hey,
Study Gabrano's work must be here somewhere. Oh no.
This was Gabranos. This was the great scholar I was looking for.
What was left of him, I'm sure he had more flesh on him in life. But why? He traveled everywhere. I found traces of his work on 2 separate continents, and he ends his days here doing this. Was this the source of all that knowledge? Those experiments out there? The bodies? He was one man. That doesn't mean you were wrong about the rest of it. Maybe, but I was wrong about him for certain. I took him for an inspiration I wanted. Oh, never mind. Kana sighs. Let's find the tablet and get out of here. Wonder where it is. Elowin and give it to Aloth for now. Oh, this is a bindable. Oops. Yep. Deal 200 raw damage. Sure.
This can't be it. But the symbols. No. I was so close.
Kana runs his fingers over the shattered remnants of the tablet.
Look, you can see. There's his name. And these symbols. Virtue. Oh, gods, the rest is too worn away. There must be something, a verse, even a word. Be like unto the waves, be wrathful as the sea, anything. Is there really nothing? Not even to explain this?
Kana looks about the room, his shoulders slumped. He bends over the shattered fragments, pulling the largest of them together, removing a rolled piece of paper and a stick of charcoal from his pockets. He sets about forlornly making a few rubbings. Maybe you can salvage some small part of it. Isn't it enough that you found it? What, this shattered mess? I might as well bring back an empty piece of parchment. Kana sighs and sets down his charcoal. He gazes down at the fragments. But it existed once. It was here. Oh. He runs his fingers over the stone. Maybe you're right. Whatever was on that tablet, your people made the Anvi Ora Toa their own. What Gabranos thought about it doesn't matter. Kana frowns a little, his brows furrowing in thought. That is true enough. There were already differences in phrasing, and much of the chant has changed even in the past centuries. But for us to go our own way, then follow Gabronos' example. But that does little to ease our conflicts. Kana gets back to his feet. I'll be glad to be out of this place, I think. I could use some air. Nope, we're continuing through here. You can eat this if you want. God rot chew. Gold rot chew. No drugs.
Hey. Hey, this thing isn't doing the job.
Let's go.
Where are we going?
Leave it to me.
Don't even slow it down.
How may I help?
Hey,
You should see this.
Up already here. Oh shoot, I'm missing it. Wonder what those did. wonder what those things do.
Yes?
Oh. All right then. I'm glad we're traveling together too, but isn't this a bit much? The work of a moment.
Oh, my goodness.
Slowly.
That's it.
I have them!
I, Lavaru, beyond seek.
Cool.
Hey.
What? Deal 200. I'm so confused. I'm so bad at this
I'll have it
game.
in no time. The work of a moment. Hey.
Brave does the love.
How may I help?
Yes?
Preciate Ayek.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Preciate Ayek.
That's it.
What?
How may I help?
Protect Ayek!
That's it! What?
Hey. Hey.
Braved out. Feel on.
Protect Ayek!
Leave it to me.
I?
That's it! That's it!
Of course. All right then.
That's it!
Of course.
If it makes you rest easier.
Sure. Sure.
That's it! That's it!
Of course. Of course. Of course. Hey. How may I help? Hey. Hey.
Keep it quiet.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Hey.
Steady does it.
What do you suppose that bally thing is? Hey.
What?
Hey.
Following orders. If thou be not believe.
That's it! That's it!
You're not getting through me.
How may I help?
Hey. Hey.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Been an eye out.
Let's end this!
Hey. You're not getting through.
That's it!
Hey.
All right then. Ah, like where that?
What?
All right then.
Brave does not.
Hey. Of course. Hey. You might find this interesting. Hey. All right then. How may I help? Aye? Hey.
Nice and quiet.
I'll have it in no time.
The work of a moment.
You should see this. See this.
Peraethus! Brave does you.
The work of a moment.
Brave thou Elon Gilly.
Of course. You're not getting through me. Hey. All right then.
Is that a friendly? At the center of this massive outfrost structure, beneath the long shadow of the Titan's curled fingers, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the slavering, animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regally composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne, yet his gaze has a piercing, feverish quality. He watches you intently as you approach. What are you, then? One of theirs? Strange that you survived the planning stages. He speaks in fluid Ingwithan, you note, though his voice is taut with strain. It must have been hard for them, those beggars, those cowards, but you won't go any further. No, you can go right on back to them, your masters. Let them feast on you instead. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, you can understand him? Ask him everything, what an opportunity. The man looks startled. He gives a short laugh. You understand? Look here, even the foreigners speak our tongue now. Truly, we are an immortal people. He laughs again. But that only makes it all the more clear, you see. You must be with them. How have they kept you so whole? You are remarkably well preserved. His eyes narrow. Attempt to pass, and you will go screaming back into the void, puppet. Who are you? Lord and master of this place. He raps his knuckles on the throne. I should ask you the same. By all rights, you're trespassing, but then, our great father is long gone. Perhaps he won't mind. If you're talking about the creatures in those old rooms, I've already dealt with them. Ah, good. Very good. He touches a hand to his mouth, brows knitting, and then laughs. Yes, it's all mine now. No more of their screaming. No need for any more pointless demonstrations of their power. Go on then. Go barreling down into the deep if you like, if the beetles don't make a quick end of you. Beetles? Ferocious little devils. They're what caused this whole mess. You can kill one easily enough, but there's a great swarm of them chewing through the Adra. My Adra. There's only the arm now. In any case, they'll tear you apart just as easily as they do the crystals. He pauses. More easily. I had some questions first. Yes. I said you could have some answers. What is it? Who are you? Did you want a name? I forgot those ages ago. Who's going to call me anything down here? There's me, and now there's just you. That's all that matters. I was entrusted with the tests we performed here. The foremost, he taps his temple. Mind of the age. None could rival me for arcane power save Ad-Noir himself. He pauses, and perhaps some of his advisors. What was this place? Oh, many things. Our home once, and before that, a place of great deeds. He chuckles. Those foul chambers in there were once the site of incredible discoveries. We were given the bulk of this floor. There was construction at all hours, of course. He gestures toward the Adra arm. For all of our work was, of course, for Ad-Noir's purposes. He laughs. Think on it. A dozen sculptures carefully crafting a fingernail. Souls flung from their shells on the floors above and below. And all the while, Idros fusses over a cuticle. What kind of experiments were you doing? Why, we were preoccupied with matters of the soul. All of us were, because Ad-Noir was. But here we toiled to find the dividing line between life and death, and crack it wide open. We were attempting to find a means of binding souls to their mortal vessels, preventing them from crossing the shroud. I say attempting. We found it, of course. A dozen minds set to purpose. How could we not? The things we learned. What a glorious time. We could determine the precise manner in which a soul would crack and shatter. Could carefully place a fragment from one into another. He smiles at the memory. While our fellows wasted their efforts on phenomena like blights, we delved right into the heart of the matter. There were certain gaps in our knowledge, of course. I was perhaps enthusiastic in my pursuits. I thought that if anyone should attempt a more personal approach to the tests, it should be me. And no amount of certainty will make the imbibing of poison a pleasant experiment. Death is the ultimate test, you see. If the soul has flown, then you know you're failed, he chuckles. Your work sounds similar to animancy. Like what? The man shrugs. Perhaps others follow in our steps. I have not had the opportunity to keep up with the state of magical study. He smiles thinly. How have you stayed alive all this time? The big question. Binding a soul to its body was not, it turns out, very difficult. We were certain we'd found a kind of immortality. The body could be destroyed beyond repair, but anything less is quite survivable. I was eager to attempt it. My leg at the time pained me terribly, old war wound, and I had heard one subject describe a sense of distance from the pain inflicted upon them. They felt it, but it didn't matter to them, which would be a vast improvement. I remembered the first moment. The relief, he sighs, but we found that after some time the body would remember that it was, after all, dead. There's really no describing what it feels like to see your own fingers rotting away. He makes a face. The smell. We tried to revive the affected subjects with energy culled from their fellows, and it worked well enough. I was able to refine the spell work, keep myself and the others who had joined me as hale as ever. Ad-Noir wasn't terribly pleased with the destruction, but that turned out not to matter. The mob came and murdered him, and we were sealed in here with the rest of his tools. But we still had the Adra, you see, and enough souls housed in there to feed us for, well, as long as we wished. And so... He grins. We had a time of it. We did. We were able to preserve the furniture over the years. We had little meetings in the grand chamber. What a nice little family we were. His grin fades until it had to end. What happened here? Here, you mean with them, the Adra, all of it? That's a long tale, and my patience has diminished with time. I'll tell you what happened recently. It was the Adra beetles. Oh, you wouldn't think it was something so small, so mundane, but they came swarming up from the lower reaches and started to feed upon the live Adra. I thought Adra beetles only feed on dead Adra. Just so. They never troubled us before. Still, it happened. We tried to fight them off, of course, but it was impossible. Kill one, and two more are behind it. Something must have driven them up here. I don't know what. They all but amputated our Andra limb. Not enough to support all of us. Not us and the rooms, the tapestries, everything, but enough for me. None of the others knew the spells required. Their only part in it was simply to lie in their Adra coffins and be revived by me. So it was an obvious choice, wasn't it? No more of that, no more of anything. I swore I'd burn them all to kindling if they came near. Fortunately, you made that unnecessary. How could you do that to your companions? You're soft-hearted, considering it was you who put an end to their immortality. They weren't anyone's friends. They would have licked the brains out of your cracked skull if they could. There wasn't enough life to go around, and that's all it was. And 2,000 years is more than enough to get to know someone. Think on it this way. You sent them on their way, and they will live again in time. Isn't that a comfort? I'm looking for the master below. Do you know who that is? None of us took such grand titles. The only master of this would be Odd Noir, our king, our poor, grief-maddened king. He laughs. Would he call himself such, I wonder? Odd Noir is dead. The mob would not have retreated without having killed him. He thinks a moment. But then, if we could preserve ourselves despite our deaths, and then so, perhaps could he... I am sure I considered the possibility once, when it had all come crashing down. If any man would prolong himself, it would be him. I wonder, was it he who drove the Adra beetles up here from below? His face twists with anger. Who stole our Adra source? Does he mourn his son yet, the mewling fool, that he would resent our feeding upon his statue? A possibility. He regards you with sudden calm. After all this time, it wouldn't surprise me. Can you tell me about Odd Noir? Our great lord, a wise man in his day, until his son lost an accident, some small unfortunate turn of fate. You have come but a little way past the sealed chambers. You must know, by now, that Odd Noir did not take it well. He chuckles. This monument to his grief has outlasted him. But his madness provided opportunity, the promise of immortality for all of us. If it was found at the behest of a grieving father, what did it matter? He had a flock of devoted servants. For we had to find the soul in question, to bring it back from whatever it had gone to house it somewhere suitable. He indicates the statue, and such discoveries have costs, something the rabble didn't understand. I have no more questions. I'll be going then. Very well. Good to stretch the vocal cords, I have to say. I'll be going then. Give my regards to the dead when you see them, the man chuckles darkly. Oh, that's the master staircase. How do I go further down?
Brave thou Phelot.
A portion.
That's not very helpful. Hey,
Oh, it worked.
hi. Yeah.
And what does the flame reveal?
Now that's ominous. What the heck is that? Oh gosh, I'm out of here.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Brave thou Phelot believe.
Come on, get dominated already. There we go.
That's it. That's it.
He only heals for 27. Oh,
That's not very helpful.
Oh, that's that then.
I'll have it in no time.
What is this?
That's it!
Your aim could use some improvement.
Brave Dalfilar.
That's it!
Watch your fire.
Hey. Hey. That's it!
Darn.
Hey.
This ghost thrown back in a grimace of agony.
Hey.
Esophagus.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. Hey. Of course.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey. All right then. All right. Right then.
I'm back. What the heck is this room for?
right then.
This rack.
Brave Dal'Thilon Gili.
Immune to dominated, so might as well die right now.
Nice and slow.
You might find this interesting. Hey.
Arthek Worthen.
That's not very helpful.
So come back here.
That's it.
Aye. The work of a moment.
Hey.
Eyes open.
Is this the second part of the sword?
Hey.
The blade of the endless paths.
Yes.
Brave Dal'Thilon Gili.
We have a leak.
Shall deal with this one.
That's it.
Hey. Hey.
Yes?
Hey.
That's half the backline to deal with the Vithrak. While Alaf deals with these spiders.
I'm ready.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
That's it!
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
That's not very helpful.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
What's in here? A bunch of stuff.
Yes?
Oops. Nope, don't do that.
What?
Arthek Worthen Rock!
What? You can trust him.
How may I help?
Hey.
That's it! Yes? That's not very helpful.
Let's fight each other.
That's not very helpful.
Yikes.
I'm ready.
Oh, where'd it go?
How may I help? That's not very helpful.
Hey.
Plus 21 accuracy, plus 30 damage. Nice. Okay, now we can get Elof to do what he does best. Spell slinging.
Keeping an eye out.
Yes?
Fireball. Then blind them.
Ah, thank you. That's it.
Let's go.
Of course.
What an exceptional sword. Where did this guy come from? Oops.
How may I help?
Of course. Leave it to me.
That's it.
Hey. You're not getting through me. Hey. For Aethys!
That didn't do anything.
Worth and rough.
Yeah, cleared him out.
Of course.
Calder's Slumber is pretty overpowered. Diamond. Sparkly. Adraki. No more diamonds. Let's take a rest here.
Inconvenient. Arthur worth it.
Hey,
Francis!
hey.
Betrayal.
All right then. You might find this interesting.
Ta Andra Tara, translated as Andra's Tooth. These are large Baroque drop-shaped pharaohs most commonly found and traded by Amoa.
Eyes open.
And what does the flame reveal?
I'm on level 11. Well,
Francis! Francis!
Hey,
confuse.
How Arthur worth and rough. That's not very helpful.
Holy crap, taking massive damage.
Leave it to me. Arthur worth and rough.
A winding mass of vicious thorns and thick vines spans the gap between the cavern walls. There are spaces here and there in the vegetation, and you can see into the chamber beyond, but it will be difficult to pass through unscathed. Look at the vines. The vines have grown so thick and tangled as to form a nearly impenetrable wall. Many of the thorns are as long as the span of your palm. From time to time you hear the faintest creak, as if something has shifted slightly within the mass. Cut away the vegetation with a weapon. You deal a sturdy blow to the nearest vine and get little result. These vines seem unnaturally resistant. No amount of hacking, smashing, or cutting seems to have much effect. It will take far too long to cut away all of them. Across the wall. The moment you start to step through, the entire wall gives a great heave, coming alive in a surging mass of branches and vines. Thick, thorny branches swing toward you with vindictive force. Despite your best efforts to avoid them, Alaf gets hit hard in the head by one of the vines. The plants seem to react to their victory, thrashing all the more vigorously. Scythe-like barbs tear and scrape at you as you pass, surrounding you in a hailstorm of scratching, thrashing plants. With one final great effort, you scrabble clear of the vines, stumbling out into the space beyond the wall and out of reach. Oh, what the heck. Oops.
This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the job.
I'm Stunzen extrochten da.
Leave it to me. That's it. Varathis! Varathis!
The clone has turned on us.
wonder what this is.
What? Hi.
Hey. This in Hey.
Brave does not believe.
Yours.
I'm ready.
I have
Varathus!
You're not getting through me.
Varathus!
I'm ready.
I did not notice what that weapon was. And scrolling through these weapons is a pain. Not worth it.
Hey. All right then.
keeping an eye out.
You're not getting through me. Of course.
What the heck is that?
Brave thou Sealot
A group of robed figures block passage, their heads bear fearsome resemblance to those of the spiders that infest these caverns, their mandibles clacking in small constant movements. In the dim light of the caverns, their round black eyes gleam like gems. They look up as you approach. You feel a peculiar itchy sensation in your head, as if someone were running thin fingers through your thoughts. A muted sense of distress fills your mind, followed by a far louder screech of alarm from one of the robed creatures. As the creatures turn towards you and attack. Yuck. Disgusting.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Leave it to me.
I have.
Hey. Hey.
Brave thou Sealot.
Of course.
You feel a scratching sensation in your head, followed by a sudden high-pitched ringing. Scattered images flash within your mind's eye. You see a mass of nests set against a cavern wall, stretching up into the darkness, a vast network of webs. Somewhere far beneath the surface, you see too the sentries you have recently slain, their bodies lying crumbled on the cavern floor. When the images fade, you see another of the spider-faced creatures standing before you. It raises its clawed hands. You feel another twinge inside your skull, and then words emerge from within your mind, in a voice wholly alien to your thoughts. Uruk, Uvathi na Uraveknat. The creature pauses, its fangs twitching. Kalidina Fosta Agorgador. Do you know any Adrian? The creature makes a strange chittering noise. In your head you hear Adir's tongue. Many turns of wheel since last given thought. Animals trespassing, nests are here, risk much in defending. Protectors are dead. Animal sated. Animal listens now. The creature makes a clacking sound. Not fighting. I'll listen. There's no need for more fighting. Yes, animals not needing to fight. The creature spreads its arms. Vithrak greets you. Welcome to Nest, animals keeping peace. Tell me about the Vithrak. The Vithrak looks at you for a moment, then down at itself back. What is animal? Human animal. Vithrak people see what others do not. See light inside Dole's shell. It points at you. See great and burning light. Vithrak speak without voices, and in many hundreds of souls in great city. Sverdra Narif is colony, a great journey. Animal would walk a long time to reach it. What's the colony like? Great light in darkness. The Vithrak's voice seems somber. For all its peculiarly ethereal quality, many hearts' lives together building. The Vithrak bows its head. Someday we return. What are you doing here? Vithrak, searching, seeking knowledge for home, for colony. Search for Narith, far away, long time. We have searched. We grew sick with memory of home, made nests, made new home, and found what we seek. Master of this place, the Vithrak gestures at the walls around you. Grew Adra, not cutting, breaking, growing, shaping. If Vithrak could find secret. Making great works, statues, machines. Vithrak could weave silk and Adra both. Our nests become stronger, colony becomes stronger. All of us, weaving great works. You feel a sudden melancholy from the Vithrak. We are close, finding machines, crystals, but finding Adra men too, in place below. I've lost many, too many. It regards you with sudden interest. Human animal is strong, defeated other animals, killed guards, could help Vithrak. What exactly are you looking for? Things for study, things of Adra, all in the ruins below. Must see how Ad Noir makes Adra men. Adra shells, yes? Animal does not need to kill Adra men, just needs shell, also needing parts from machine. Part like a heart of the machine. Adra and shining metal. The Vithrak thinks a moment. Last piece is Adra. Not the Adra from walls. Is different. Pure. Hard to find. The Charik is hoping there is some below. If human animal brings these things, Vithrak owe animal great debt. Will help colony, help us, can go home after so long waiting for this great thing. Charik would reward animal. I'll think on about it. In the meantime, I had other questions. What an odd people. Can we not stay here and ask them more questions? No, no stealing. Fair, fair, fair. Well, yes, farewell. Aid your tongue. Oh, did I kill companion?
How may I help you?
Where's that spell?
Brave. Does he lot?
Alright then. Alright then.
I have them.
Varanthus! Leave it to me!
I have them.
Yes. Huh?
Let's go.
Leave it to me! You're not getting through me.
Okay, good.
Light, flame, and sound.
I guess that's the friend we're supposed to look for. Oops. How many more sword parts do I need?
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
You feel a sharp and sudden pain in your head, immediately followed by a harsh and alien voice. Adric, Ithar, nay, human, Adurvasti. The creature makes a peculiar clacking sound before its voice speaks in your mind once more. I name it trespasser, killer, lingerer in the bright places. Where is it going? Your leader asked us to collect some Adra samples to help the colony. The Vithrak asks this, the Vithrak hisses quietly. of this, you feel a muted wave of thwarted anger. Go then, the Adra men will crush it like a squirming hare, and Shrek will send us once more. Nice, I like it when we don't have to use violence.
Laying low.
That's unusual.
Hey,
Oh, that's overpowered.
Parathis! Hey,
The work of a moment.
nice and slow. Hey,
Brave thousand. Brave thou Filad Fili.
What the heck was that?
Brave thou Filad Fili.
The spirit stands stiffly at attention, her gaze focused on the end of the hallway. One arm bears up a heavy round shield, though the rippling blur of soul energy obscures what lies upon it. Hello? Speak in Gwithan. Her head turns a little. They've passed the Blight Forges. If the overseers live, we may stop them yet in the chambers beneath. She snorts. If Cabrillos and his pack of scheming wizards haven't betrayed us. The mob may be on us soon. Better to make peace with whatever God will have you. She pauses and looking at you. Are you afraid? Yes. She nods once and turns away. No shame in that. You're still here. The sisters have gone below to hide beneath Odd Noir's robes, or else preserve our Lord's life. Depends on how you look at it. These children of the wheel, what do they care about Odd Noir's grief? They think he's promised them immortality. And now they've killed us in the pursuit of it. Is this their doing? None of this would have happened if not for them. They have driven our great lord from grief and into madness, pushed him into these deeds. She pauses. He was a great king. Perhaps he will be again. Come, we'll rally the defense at the steps, funnel them into our blades. With the animats beside us, they won't stand up. The spirit gasps, wordlessly mouth agape. She gropes for something at her back, unseen, and takes a listing step sideways away from you. Her eyes, wide, gaze into yours. You trait. Her leg buckles, and as she falls, the misty lights, which form her shape, thin and scatter. Oh. She's dead. If she hasn't died already. What's this?
Brave Dalfila.
Was that? Of course it's a trap.
Hey.
I'm ready.
No, that's some aggressive healing.
I'll see what I can find. Lit. Leave it to me. Hey.
How may I help? That's helpful.
Hey.
Ah, thank you.
Sorry for interrupting your spellcasting, Lala.
Eyes open.
I wonder what this is. I wonder what this is.
So many traps. Oh, this isn't a trap, I'm surprised. Oh gosh.
Yes.
Fireball.
Yes. Ah, thank you.
Oh, whoops.
Not even slowing it down.
Come, help me here. The spirit holds his hands just above the shattered machine, poised as if to pull on some unseen component. Brace there, and we will be rid of this one. Each word seems to resolve itself in your mind an instant after it's spoken, as you recall the Engwithan tongue. He waits a moment, evidently for someone to take up position. Pull hard now. There. He sags back, wiping his brow. These machines, to think how many souls have felt their touch, and how many of those willing, I wonder. What has happened here? Do not worry. Was Odd Noir slain? The rest have shown their true colors. Most have fled. Some scattered into the tunnels, the fools. Come, they've already started sealing the upper floors. We'll be the last out at this rate. Doiros means to work some spell upon that door. Use Odd Noah's servants against him. What kind of spell? He cannot unmake the door entirely, but he can change its purpose. The oath, you see. If Odd Noah's servants are pledged to his defense, then we shall pledge ourselves to his destruction. The man gives you a fierce grin, turning away, and from one step to another he has faded, only to appear once more beside the machine.
Let's see what lies this way.
Pretty. It looks as if a battle took place here. Does that count for me? Oh, it's gone now. No need to rest yet.
Nice and slow.
This hazy figure is tall and heavily built, and its shifting, indistinct face is turned toward the floor, as if it were deep in thought. You hear a faint murmuring, and the rolling cadence of prayer. From time to time the spirit seems to sway in place. As you approach, the spirit raises his voice, and you recognize the familiar sounds of the Ingwithan tongue. And no more shall souls splinter upon the wheel. Hear me, great father. I am pledged against your foes, and the greatest of these is death. Listen. The spirit turns its face towards you in a swift motion. For a moment its features blur, and then they resolve into what appears to be a man's visage, its eyes fixed upon you. You are late. Late for what? The spirit turns his face away. They will be here soon. To cast us down, to unmake our work. It is nearly too late. What must we do? He shifts, standing straighter. Are you ready? He raises his hand, and you think you see the glint of metal, though a second glance reveals nothing. They have placed your crest upon the animate, alongside my own. The Animats, you're going to sacrifice yourself? He shakes his head. Those of faith remain, and we are the children of the wheel. Death is not for us. The spirit's gaze slides away from you as you depart. Even as you move away, he reaches out an arm for someone else, smiling.
Keeping quiet.
I wonder what...
Oh,
Slowly now.
that surprised me.
I'll see what I can find.
Can I make ghosts go to sleep? Oh shoot.
Yes.
Ah, thank God.
Oh, I just made them confused.
That's it. Ah, thank Worth and Roth.
I put a ghost to sleep.
Most inconvenient.
Grave Dalfila Dili.
A hazy form stands before you. From time to time, the blurring features resolve into what you take to be an elven man. I can't do this anymore. How am I going to explain? How can we possibly give him what he wants? The spirit speaks in quick, hushed bursts of Eniquithan and shakes his head as if to answer his own questions. He's going to kill me. He's killed so many. Why should he stop here? What does he want? The figure paces a few steps, raising his hands to his temples. What we cannot give him, even after all this time, there is so much we do not know. He wants his son, the boy he knew, whole and preserved, returned to him. But people, souls, they don't always remember. Who's to say his son will remember being his son at all? Remember his father's face? I have seen mothers forget their children. Who are you? He has brought so many people down here. I hear such terrible things from the upper floors. Even here, these constructs, I cannot sleep. His voice lowers. I think sometimes that I will wake and find myself inside one of the animats. Will I even know? Will it not be like waking one day to find myself blind and mute? What are you doing here? I'm hiding. I passed by one of the machines and I couldn't breathe. I was thinking about the work we've done, the things we've seen, how even small deeds can scar the soul. Is mine so ragged? Will Odd Noir's son be grateful when we have torn him from his rest? How could you do all this? I didn't think it would go so far. I didn't know. Odd Noir is our liege lord. How can I refuse him? He looks up, startled, looking past you. No, I'm not. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm only frightened. I'm sorry. Don't tell anyone, please. Are you still loyal to Odd Noir? Of course, I am a devoted servant. His voice goes high with terror. I didn't mean please. I never meant that I would ever renounce my oaths. Do you know the way past the speaking door? I know the oath. Of course, we speak it every day. I am servant to Audenoir. My sword arm is pledged against his enemies. My soul is sworn to his purpose. The spirit seems to curl in on himself. Sworn.
I'll see what I can find.
Let's go back to upper level. It lives, and it stinks of dust and old souls. Does it have the Adra tragic ones? I found all the samples. I will take them back to your leader now. They linger. It steps forward, claws outstretched. Give us what Threchic demands. This is not for an outsider. A crawling worm among giants. It hisses. Give it here. Dexterity 18. Hold up the refined Adra crystal. Then maybe I should smash this and you can find your own. Nay. You feel a sharp but foreign sense of alarm in your mind. Nay. The Vithrak clenches its clawed fist. Take them then to Thirchak. It has its victory, it growls. I will not forget.
Eyes open.
Your strike greets you, human animal. It has been below. It has what we seek. Your scouts weren't so grateful. They tried to ambush me on the way back. You feel phantom figures tracing your thoughts. Threchic sees. It's sorry for what Keshtorek does. Shirak speaks to scouts, explains. Is not harming human animal here. Rarek gives this, is making peace, yes? I have all the Adra samples. You feel another passing itch in your skull, and then a rippling echo of joy. Then Vithrak owe a great debt. With these we study, learn master's secrets. We make statues greater than old dead master of Hollow Place. Shivravik Narith will gleam like the sea. Vithrak thanks you. Is having coin. Is custom, yes? Vithrak have coins so many ages. Of many ages, will give many. He thinks a moment. If human animal goes still into the deep places, should talk to Creevy. Creevy has supplies, will help. Jarek is giving this also. Drawn in spring, found in tunnels, and does not suit Vithrak. Keeps humans safe, yes? Will bring fortune. Glad to help, Jarek. Vithrak remember. Long after sun falls into sea. This is start of something. New turn of the wheel. Jarek turns towards the nests lining the wall. Young will live in better place. That's good. Adria Tongue still welcome is needing something. Your leader said you had some supplies to sell. Yes, Jarek is saying you help us. Rivi is collecting supplies. Adria Tongue can see. Oh, I see. Time to sell my stuff. Oh gosh, what is happening? Oh gosh, it's taking me so long just to add stuff in the inventory. Oh, this is just too painful. I am very sad. What is going on? Did I press the trade button? I'm not even sure. Pain. I can't do this anymore. I'm going crazy. I need to look up how to fix this issue. I don't know what to do.
Slowly now.
Oh, this is the door I'm supposed to go into. A large ornate and glistening door stands before you. To either side rests large crystals, glowing with a faint light. You feel a peculiar change in the air, as if some presence were nearby, yet there is nobody to be seen. You hear a whisper, emerging as if from thin air, from the general direction of the door. It grows in both volume and number, many voices speaking quietly. In moments, it has become a chaotic hiss of voices, each vying to be heard. But as you listen, the voices begin to settle into a cadence and then into words, a phrase spoken by many at once. Beneath stone and weight of ears rests one who would slay death. Who comes to wake him? I am servant to Audenoir. My sword arm is pledged against his enemies. My soul is sworn to his purpose. You feel a peculiar chill in the air, and the voice grows sharp and terse. Here pass no traitors. You are struck by a sudden lashing arc of energy from the door. It is a sharp, piercing pain, but after a few moments only the memory of it lingers. The voices quiet it and fade, leaving you alone. Oh yikes. I am fatigued. Once more the buzzing swarm of discordant voices rises around you. As one they speak. Examine the door. Worn smooth by the passage of time, the door bears no obvious means of opening it beyond whatever enchantment lends its voice. There is no place for a key, nor any handle. It seems you'll have to try something else. I am Blaise Char, rightful lord of Caed Noir. The voices whisper and murmur, and then fade, so swiftly and suddenly that the silence that follows is jarring. Nothing follows. It seems you have been dismissed. I come seeking the master below. That spirit lied to me. I am sad. Still have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Now that it is our oath, our challenge, my promise, nothing shall harm us, Daga. We are nearly to the end. The statue is complete, and the well of souls lie just beneath. Our brothers and sisters will come for us. After all this is done, we will walk in this world again, but first we must save it. You mean to die? Wasn't there another spirit here? I have come to put a stop to Adnar's reign. Huh? Oh, it worked. And the door slides open. The crystals to either side of it dim, and with the light go, the voices fading first into murmuring whispers and then silence. The path is clear.
Margrin's fire
Oh
casts
gosh,
light
that's
in
it.
dark places.
A giant statue.
Hey,
Immune to charmed, confused, disease dominated. Alright then.
Yes?
Everyone charge. Oh gosh, there's so many of them. Oh, whoops, I forgot. They're immune to confused. Chaos.
Let's go. Let's go.
leave it to me. Sleep like the dead. Of course. Hey.
Where am I? Here I am.
Steady does it.
Let's go back to Caed Noir.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Wonder what's over here. Nothing. I'm sad.
Welcome.
Oh gosh. Let's see if I can solve this by scrolling to the bottom of the list. Oh no, still very slow. Okay, I'm not doing this anymore.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. This anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cat.
Ooh, pretty.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is the Thorin.
What's in here? I don't think I've checked.
Good day to you.
Greetings, my lord. I thank you for restoring our chapel to its former glory. I am certain the gods look favorably upon you.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Hey. You kinda like your attention, don't you?
I wonder what this is.
Wow. Glenfathan Adraswan.
Hey.
Something's happening. I don't like it. Spirit, oh, it's spirit of Adnoa. The shade emerges like a wound in the world, split up open to reveal a hollow of darkness. Beneath a writhing crown of shadow lies a gleaming mask, bearing the visage of an older man. The silver face turns towards you, features cold and still. From within the sockets of the eyes, the mask's eyes, guttering fires emit their eerie light.
Who are you? Would you abandon your king? Take up your sword! To battle! The enemy has come!
His voice seems to reverberate through the chamber. The mask's eyes burn with sudden new light, even as the room around you seems to grow darker. I am Blazechar. I have come in search of the master below.
Then you are no lost soul of mine. No soldier. I have no power over you. But neither have you found your quarry, for before you is Ardnua, king in life of a great people, master now of nothing.
What happened to this place? Adnoa's voice gains a distant quality. We sought the place where the veins of the world meet, where a soul might be drawn from the Adra. If we could find a means to keep the soul intact, to preserve its memory, we are so close, it is nearly done. My people shaped for me a titan, vast and wondrous in form, so that it might be worthy of the soul that would dwell within it. He reaches out a hand, pointing a darkened tapering claw towards the steps. I have not looked upon it since. They will destroy all that I have worked for. They will steal my only hope. Ardnoa raises his arms, now lashing tendrils of shadow. Will we allow the rabble to strike us from the world, to steal my son from me a final time?
Up, soldiers! Up, conquerors of death! Keep them from the statue! Will you leave your lord to fight alone?
There is a shift in the air, so pronounced as to set a prickle up your spine, but nothing emerges from the darkness. The echoes of Audnoir's command fade. They have gone, my soldiers, or else they drift beyond my reach. You built the endless paths, the endless path.
Endless paths. 1,000 hands toiled to create it. But it was my voice, my will, that directed them. The great work of our age.
Or it would have been, if they had allowed me to finish, if they understood that from such rotted foundations could emerge wondrous achievement, that the same curse I sought to cure afflicted them in turn. That my son might, from one moment to the next, be lost to me is abomination. His voice thickens with grief, reverberating through the chamber. He wants only that I should be proud of him. How can a father convince his son that he might accomplish nothing, and still be the light of his life? How, if he is gone? So many hours and days spent wandering. If I had been there but a moment earlier, if I had stopped him from leaving that morning, if I had only known that I would never see him again. Lost.
Lost. Treading these endless paths. These regrets. With him forever moving out of reach. Into some darker place. Away from me. Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children? Might I not show them then the agony of it?
Audnoir's shade shudders, and the very shape of him seems to warp and twist. The tines of his dark crown grow long, and the surface of his mask ripples like molten metal. Is that your justification, that your grief outmatches everyone else's? What did they make of their grief? Nothing. None of them dared. None tried. I had the vision, and the people followed me. They believed. They knew what I promised. And if some came only to test their knowledge, or at least they contributed to our understanding, we came so close. You do not understand. The frustration of it has only festered in me. I cannot cease thinking on it. Some light surges behind Audnoir's eyes, which burst into orange flame every moment I have lost.
Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives,
I understand your grief,
husbands,
but why all this?
children?
It did not start so. How could it? I was mad with grief. I summoned workers, mages, servants. We plunged headlong into our quest. I could not see for tears. And at first, nothing. Feeble efforts, false starts, days of nothing. And all the while, I was certain I was losing time. I gave permission that we should try new methods, that we should bolster our knowledge of the soul. And with these barbarous acts, we began at last to learn, to find the edges of that veil. My people told me they could find my son, but still we had not the means of extracting him, safe, intact. And at last, when the discovery was at hand, we were betrayed. All that we had paid, the lives lost, the taint upon our souls, all for nothing. They destroyed the Titan, cleaved him from his roots.
I will never see him again. Even in death, we have been more wholly separated than if I had never known him. He will have forgotten me. Have I not paid? Have they not cost me all I had?
You have wronged a great many people. Yes, I know it. How could I not? I remember that as well. I have had so many years to think on all of it to remember. Perhaps it's time to let go. I have tried. His cry echoes through the chamber. I cannot. The regret burns within me like fire. It eats all thought. As if in answer, fire laps at the edges of his mask, sending a wave of heat towards you. You come after all this time to tell me I must forget. I will not. I must not. I am all that remains. If I forget, there will be nothing left for him. There will be. His spirit is still out there somewhere. Isn't that enough? The air chills between you. Puffs of frost accompany your breathing. You would not know me. What they have made of me. You will not speak of him. You do not know him. Have you forgotten his name? With a sound like the cracking of ice, fractures emerge in Adnoa's mask at your feet. Frost begins to creep across the floor, spreading outward. No, I know it still. It rings in my ears. He will have forgotten me. There is nothing for him to recognize. I have destroyed myself, long before the people turned on me. There are deeds which scar the soul, injuries that will not mend, that will last into the next life. If I go now, he will see them. Let him judge for himself. The dark shape of Adnoa's scepter shudders and heaves. The air around you grows cold until the frost has begun to form across the tiles. The shadows seem to draw light to themselves, threatening to plunge you into darkness.
End then. At last.
And then at last the glowing embers of Adnoa's eyes gutter, dimming. His form seems to unravel, darkness ceding way to frail light, and then fading entirely.
Boros.
Oh, that's the son's name. Oh dang, my resolve is too low. I don't think there's anything I could have done to increase my resolve even higher. Oh, I got the shot of morning. Is there nothing that gives me resolve? Minute. No food, perhaps? A potion? Oh, those are traps. Nope. I guess I just have to accept this outcome.
Hey,
Let's see what's down below. I got an achievement. Last 5 levels of Ad Noir. Complete the last 5 levels of the Endless Paths of Ad Noir.
hey.
Or syrups.
All right then. Yes.
I'm sensing some of the red gift will be shed soon.
What's a red gift? The stairs ahead have crumbled away, leaving you at the edge of a dark pit. You'll have to proceed down carefully, and climbing back up may be difficult. Stay put, save, and go back down. Climb carefully down the rocks. The shifting rocks and crumbling wall make progress slow and treacherous. In the last stretch before the bottom, Alof steps on a loose stone and rolls the rest of the way to the bottom. You find yourself at the bottom of a wide basin, looking up at titanic boulders and Adra formations. Oh. That's too bad.
Nice and slow.
Oh dang, there's bodies here. Adra dragon, from under a cloak of gloomy shadow, lit only by the sickly hues of the Adra statue, emerges what can only be a dragon. Vibrant living Adra plates its hide, and the movement of its great joints is like the grinding of boulders. The dragon stretches itself up to its full height, its horns looming like towers, and then it lowers its head, turning a sharp and intelligent gaze upon you. Oh.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a journey you have made.
You are the master below?
Yes, the master below. You have found her. Cadnua is mine, as is all that lies beneath it. How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded secrets. All it has cost you is your life.
So you are the one they spoke of all this time?
In a fashion. Think on it. How many hundreds of souls killed by fawning Zorips, or devoured by trolls? Dashed against sealed doors, dragged screaming into dark pits by spiders. All to see what you have seen. A gate into the past. The history of a fallen people. The haunted treasures of a mad king. The final monument of a distraught father, an old man weeping in the dark. And each and every man and woman that falls comes here, to this place, to me.
What is this place?
All that remains of a dead man's greatest wish. A grand memorial, or merely a sorry little tomb. More than Ardnua's precious son are buried here, of course. Many more. It is where the Ardra veins converge, before descending into the hollows of the world.
That is what calls you all down here in the end. Though it lies now beyond reach, you feel it now that you are so close, that pull towards transformation. You have much to answer for, beast.
Don't be so grim. Were you not warned? Turn back. Beware. Turn back. Never. Not you. I have seen your Cadnua. Have seen it rise and fall and rise again. Is it still rubble and weeds? Or have you made more of it?
I was here before the Adrians raised a single stone. I am older than the steps which led you here. I am bound to this sorry memorial, and you are no more master of it than you are of me. But you are the only one to have come so far. I cannot allow you to leave, not now that you have seen this place. You said that you are bound here? You know what powers lies within the soul. Every living thing here, living or dead, knows it, feeds on it, thrives on it. I fed upon Ardnua's slaves while they toiled, and then, once I had grown, upon the Titan, and the living veins of the world, to go from a single feeble intelligence to hearing the voices of hundreds. Perhaps that sounds familiar to you. The statue survives in part, as do I. We are much changed, the both of us. He raises Ardra-laden wings. He raised above you like a second ceiling. Nothing can feed upon the souls of thousands and remain the same. You feed on the statue? With the fall of the Ingwithans, the statue has come to hold the souls of its time and of the eras since. The dragon lowers her wings, and in consuming it, I have gained what power and knowledge these fleeting lives provide. Every clumsy explorer, every mercenary and adventurer, their souls drift down, and some are caught here in what remains of Ad-Nua's titan. Any single soul is but a trifle, of course, raindrops in the desert. Ad-Nua said that the Inquithans cut the statue off from the Adro veins. Though he was not yet all mad, I have whiled away a year or more, playing part in his visions, but he spoke true. The Titan is only a vessel, and in time it will be empty. The river that fed it once now lies far below, out of reach, safe to the dead. What will you do when the Adra is gone? Oh, how long can you remain here? That statue will not last you forever. Yes, you speak true. The Titan is not as it once was. I have a few centuries yet, but the remainder has lost its power, and then I will starve. But that hardly helps you, here and now, so you are trapped here. I came into this place as a hatchling. I was yet small, and my wings light. You will note that I have grown. The dragon stamps one mighty foot upon the earth, and the ground quakes. So too has the Adra weighed me down. But I am not wholly trapped, no. The mind wanders, and like your ciphers, I can cast myself beyond the limits of my bones. Only my reach is far greater than theirs. And that has happened. Since Ad-Nua's fall, I have witnessed firsthand the fall of cities, the death of languages, war, pestilence, the mundane lives of farmers and kings alike. Entire days I have lingered in the low consciousness of people 100 leagues apart, but in time, always the body calls.
And here I return. The endless tide of treasure hunters. Ad-Nua's sorrow. I have observed 100 lives upon the surface, and all are dear to me. But the flesh reigns.
There is not much Adra left. No, and in time, I, like all who walk these paths, will die as well. Is there no way to free you?
Do you mean to dig me free? There may be a way, if you are willing. I cannot send the whole of my soul afield, not at once. But if you were to take something of mine past the boundaries of this place, I could obtain a new living vessel, a body with which I might wander the world, as you do.
How would this be done? There is an old amulet given me by the Zerrips, with a talisman of Adra as might match my skills. Such tokens provide a grounding point, and if you could find a vessel that might hold a soul as powerful as mine. It is a matter of transferring my soul, first into the small portion of Adra, and then into some adequate body. The meat of me dies here, but I will live in another form, a vessel, so I would have to kill someone. Weaken, not kill, but yes, someone of sufficient power that my soul will not burn their flesh to cinders. I have observed such a person in my journeys. There is a dragon hunter, Valenrod, who has girded her soul against such threats. I would be lying, human, if I said I did not enjoy. If I said I did not also enjoy the irony of it. He lingers at the shrine of Galawain. Within the scorched forest, with the black metal, perhaps she means to rekindle that fading sense of victory. The dragon's laugh sends vibrations through the sternum. Oh, what will you do in this new body? " Fine, I will help you.
Then take the amulet. You will need to convince her by some means to place the amulet about her neck. With that conduit between us, I will have the means to displace her soul and gain my freedom.
But first you must return to the place where you slew your predecessor. Set that skill upon the Titan's hand, and I will then move my soul within it, once you are out of reach.
Know this, I will not be easily betrayed, nor will mere stone contain me if I do not wish it.
Where's the Adra statue's hand? I want to see what this person is like. Dang, I was so close.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I must gather my party before venturing forth. What do I do here? Don't get to thinking you can linger in here. The man's eyes narrow. If you lost your nerve, then turn around and head up those steps. You'll find nothing but death past this place. The mob saw to that. I know your name now, Cabiros. Cabiros, why, I know that name. How peculiar is your name, I think. Keep your names to yourself. I'm no hound to be clept by whatever title you fancy. Oh, where Merylwood once resided. I meant the wrong location. Wait, why can't I open the door? Oh. What is going on here? The leaden key? Leaden key assassin. How dare a robed man stands in the doorway, his gaze moving between you and Kana-ura. Oh, not this again. Now, of all times. Kana gnashes his teeth together, his face darkening with fury. Another robed figure, a woman, looks at you. Oh, this is the Watcher. You made this very convenient, running to ground in the same place. Alaf's eyes burn, and he reaches for his wand, careful. Our hunting parties have joined, and we have the advantage of numbers. Make this easy on yourself and surrender. We'll end it quickly. You're a little late. The tablet we were looking for is a rubble. That's what they wanted. They would have smashed it themselves. Kana pulls himself up to his full height. Come on then. You failed the other 4 times. Let's make that 5. The robed man makes a sharp gesture at his throat. Kill them. And keep the Adra close to hand. I don't want their souls drifting free of this place. Deep fireball.
Hey, leave it to me.
Nice. Kana looks over the bodies, shaking his head. What a waste, and he turns to you. I don't see why they bothered. What harm can a broken tablet do, or any artifact? They aren't even in Glenfathens. I don't think they were here for the tablet. Kana nods. I think you're right. They never asked us for what we found. It seems to be the ruins themselves they take issue with us exploring. Enough to hound me across Adir, Ixamiddle, and the Deerwood. That just means you're on the right path. But that's the thing. There was no book of virtues, no message of peace, no answers. I had it wrong. He frowns, as if we are, as you say, on the right path. What's at the end of it? It seems like if either of us are going to find any answers, they aren't going to be in there. He jerks a thumb back toward the stairs. The leaden key knows something we don't, and they mean to keep it that way. Your enemies are mine. I owe you much for all that you've done for me. Perhaps there will be answers for both of us at the end of your journey. Glad to hear it. Let's go.
All right.
I like how most of life's problems can be solved with a fireball. You stand at the center of the upturned palm, where the dragon directed you to place her amulet. Place the amulet on the statue. You place the amulet carefully on the palm. For a moment, nothing appears to happen. Then, as you look on, the Adra gem begins to glow faintly, and then steadily, gleaming like the dragon's own golden eyes. The amulet is warm to the touch when you retrieve it, and seems to hum with power. Where's the dragon slayer? It's the black metal. Right, let's go.
You've done it! I felt the change from here. It's as if there was a noise, a voice, underlying every sound in the keep, and I had simply ceased to notice. Silence now seems almost strange. You have done what the Earls, their descendants, and hosts of explorers could not. There is nobody left to challenge your claim. You are well and truly Master of Cadnua. We have known that from the beginning, of course. But now, all the world will know and share my pride in your accomplishments.
I have to say, my lord, you've done an impressive job of restoring the keep's defenses. I don't think a mouse could sneak past the walls.
You must gather your...
I must gather my...
Gelade, well done.
Yes?
A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Where am I going? Black metal. There. I gotta save before such an important event.
I wonder what this is.
Shrine. A woman in gleaming mail stands guard before the shrine, her head bowed in thought or prayer. The clasp of her cloak bears the engraving of a dog's head. The amulet arrives in your pack, seeming almost to be alive. You feel a pressing compulsion to do as the dragon asked, and place it about the woman's neck.
How do you do?
Greeting, stranger. Don't see too many travelers out this way lately, shame really. She looks up as you approach, discarding her solemn appearance for a crooked grin. Who are you? Ellenroll of the Scorched Blade, perhaps the only Scorched Blade left these days. Hard to know for sure. Lately, I spend more time tending the shrine than hunting drakes. Tell me about the Scorched Blade. Dragon hunters, she smirks. Or so we fashioned ourselves. We worked very hard to ensure our prey never reached that stage. We were a ragtag bunch from the beginning. Started with clearing worm infestations, and then we began to hunt down the drakes. Members came and went. We earned some fame for ourselves after we helped bring down a full-grown dragon. We were glorious in our way, a glorious mess sometimes, but it didn't last. Some of our members fell in with the hounds, or else the Society of the Talon. Me, I don't much care for looting old temples or rubbing elbows with high-born pricks convinced they're Galawain's chosen. I'm content to hold up our banner all on my own. What are you doing out here? Having a few words with the father of monsters. It tends to be a one-sided conversation. She smiles a little. I come out here on occasion. I try to keep the shrine clear of benches and the like. Are you here to pay respects? Ask the secret god's blessing on a hunt. That's not deer I'm after. Nor will you find many here. The bandits have made short work of them. You smile slowly. There is more fearsome game to be found in some of the more distant regions of the forest. The black metal is not as it used to be. She studies you quietly for a moment. Of course, perhaps you would look to the cities for your own quarry. Is there any good hunting around here? You would think so. I suppose it depends what you're hunting. Trolls and their kin live here in abundance, living off what bandits stumble into the brush. But most of the deer have moved on, and the more impressive beasts have already been slain. You might have better luck to the southeast, the Searing Falls, or Elm's Shore. I've been looking for you. Oh, I didn't think I was much remembered by anyone. How's it you know me? It's a long story. Let's just say there's a dragon with its mind set on your corpse. She wanted me to find you. Oh. Almost as soon as the words clear your lips, the amulet you hold shatters with a loud crack. You feel a foreign, cresting wave of anger come upon you, and then the feeling is past. Fallen Road studies you with somber interest. It seems she wasn't happy about you telling me the truth. I know it was the right thing to do and all, but I was starting to get attached to the idea of having a dragon friend. I certainly am, however. It must have been tempting, but dragons make poor allies. Our ways are alien to them, and they don't much care about keeping promises. I fear you've made a powerful enemy, one that you should seek out before it comes for you. For what you've done, I owe you thanks, and more besides. I'll teach you what I've learned in my time fighting her kind, and you can go better prepared into that battle. Oh. What now? Well, I guess I'm going back to fight. Scale breaker. Target. For 18 seconds. Once per rest. Oh, can I use it on anyone? Or only on drakes?
Of course.
Last the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
I was hoping that she would willingly give up her body for the dragon, but I guess that was too good to be true. Oh.
Hey.
That's a very big dragon. Oh, you can still be prone. There's no point in dominating her.
Brave Dalfilad.
Oh, knockdown, nice. What the heck is that? I'm scared. Knock her down. Whoa, what the heck just happened? Suddenly everyone is almost dead. Why aren't you doing anything?
No good.
Mushroom. Get off of me.
Quiet.
No, heal first. And then Minor Avatar. Oh no, Aedir has turned evil. Okay, I really need to clear those guys out. Oh gosh, I'm losing. What does this spell do? Kill these small guys first.
For the Republic!
This thing isn't doing the job.
Ostinato crudo! Pimo che...
Yes? Following your lead.
Oops. Immune. Oh, oops. Where's the revive spell?
Come on, not like this.
Oh, is my character dead?
How may I help? Ah, Ulu Sek.
Hey.
I need to redo this fight. That was a tough fight.
Keeping quiet.
Oh. Right, everyone split up. First Armor of Faith.
I'm ready.
Breathe.
Right, they're no longer frightened. Let's go. Get rid of these side guys. Dominated. Where's Pallegina? Oh, here she is. She's prone. What? Adolf's down.
Mow it.
Get rid of these guys. Oh, that didn't heal for much. I want to try that again. Let's save here. Alright, let's split the party.
Hey,
Eyes open.
Oh, I should get rid of these guys first.
Be cautious.
Oh, where are you guys going? Terrified. What was... Oh, what the heck?
thing is
Heal him, heal him.
job.
Are you stunned?
Consumed by the flame!
Or dump everything that you have on this dragon? Oh, my pet is dead as well. What the heck?
Arthek Worth and Roth!
I need some.
Okay, it's blinded. Let's go. Oh, he's immune to that kind of magic. I should have known better. Where's Idir? There he is. Keep spamming those heals.
Helpful? Aztec worth and rough!
Heal yourself.
Your tale ends here! What?
Oh no, run. Get her.
Curses! This isn't working!
Hey.
Got him!
Blinded again.
Feeling the strain? Yes.
I'm ready.
Let's go! Yes? Forward to... Damn.
Bob.
Well, that was intense as heck.
Indeed. Hey,
They'll call you a dragon slayer now. A slayer of Audra dragons, no less. What a trophy it will make. What a tale, for that matter. Perhaps I'll compose a song about it.
Don't exaggerate. Oh shoot, almost pressed the wrong button. I hardly need to. You did fight the beast after all. The deer would, well, be going on about it for years as it is. I'm just getting ahead of the crowd.
hey. Hey,
Hey. Our soul. The disappointer. Terrible. What the point is this? The disappointer was touted as a powerful, reliable weapon, but it has consistently failed every one of its unfortunate owners. This is a terrible weapon that disappoints anyone who uses it. The gun appears well made at first glance, but closer scrutiny reveals poor design and shoddy craftsmanship. Those who aren't fooled by its appearance still occasionally attempt to use it, just to see if maybe the whole thing was made to look this way as an elaborate ruse, hoping it is an artifact of extreme power, crafted by a master who desired to conceal its remarkable nature. It wasn't, and it isn't. Dang.
hey.
Oh, I suppose that's that then. Gold. Gold enough to sate even a drag. Are we those books? Crits can inflict prone. Interesting. This looks like okay armor. It's a book. Minoleda's Grimoire. Little Savior. You bury your arm to the shoulder, and you still haven't reached the bottom of the pile. Now they will call me Rock Climber, the climber of rocks. Because I climb up the rocks.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Cool.
I trust all is well. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
That was a very tough fight, even though I was at max level with both White March 1 and 2 installed, meaning the level cap has been increased by 4. I still was getting wiped.
I must say, I'm impressed.
You tend to say that a lot, Alof. Alof. I'm gonna go visit that Dragon Slayer lady again.
Gelade, well done. To cannons.
He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened.
Welcome.
I wish you the best of fortune against that beast. The dragon is a formidable foe. Okay, I guess that is all. I am mastering now. That is all for this stream. Thank you all for watching.